All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to yet another interesting game of cricket at this battle of Hanover Park. Where a lot of teams are competing to win this Midwest Premier League trophy, an iconic trophy. Several teams bringing international players, super stacked. What a franchise tournament this has been so far, the first edition of the Midwest Premier League. And believe me or not, this just can't get any better. Wonderful teams. Look at that. Skokie Patriots tonight. Salman Ahmed, Kupi, Saades and Faraz, Mohsin, Hassan Khan. They all bat. They all are really good players. Kevin Phillip, Hassan Ahmed, Saad Ali, Anas Mahmood, Najmi, Bakshi, Shayan, always. They're all good bats. So it's going to be a super stack game here tonight. And Anas Mahmood, the minor league player, he's coming in right after playing a minor league tournament. Less than an hour ago. He's played for Michigan Stars, who won over the the US Tigers. Wide to begin with. Never easy to come back from a hybrid wicket onto a turf and perform straight away. There's going to be some adjustment needed. Brilliant. It's a good first run, which brings the destroyer Sayadesan onto the crease. Sayadesan, as long as he is at the crease, 100% entertainment pay-per-view is guaranteed. There you go. He starts right away. This places one towards the short mid wicket and gets a single. The game just started, so we're in the power play. Just two fielders outside. There's a deep mid wicket and there's a deep long on. Deep long off. Good ball. Kupi was surprised. He thought it was a wide. Mind you, this is how Anas Mahmood bowls. He turns the ball quite a bit. Always confuses the batsman. Brilliant shot, this one. Brilliantly picked up and placed it towards the deep extra cover for a boundary. What an incredible head. That's the first boundary coming off of the bat of Kupi. Salman Ahmed, wonderful player to watch. A complete all-rounder. Another perfect all-rounder that this Chicago, the mother Chicago, has produced. Chicago has been producing so much talent. That's a full toss one. A full toss gone waste. Sadesan was not expecting that. But nevertheless, he'll still get a single and he'll keep the strike. A very good first over for the Skokie Pats. 9 runs coming off it. Beautiful weather conditions. English county conditions here tonight. The grass is nicely cut. Looks like it's just cut today morning. So the ball's rolling brilliantly. You could make out from that extra cover shot that Salman has head towards the extra cover. The ball rolled off towards the boundary. You don't see that kind of equation all the time. So Amin Gilani into the attack now. Oh, that's a very good first ball. Swing at play here. That's what Amin Gilani does. Usually bowls a couple of balls out swing or in swing, and then the third one he does it the exact opposite. Gets a lot of wickets. Amin Gilani, very experienced. A good friend. Oh, brilliant shot this from Saeed, and you hit a shot like that. Didn't time it on that occasion, but you can see where the ball stopped. Good 3 runs on that occasion. Brilliant shot this. Oh, lovely. Should be a wide. Yes, it is. Well left though. A lot of batsmen, they tend to chase that. There was a time when I've actually seen folks practicing in the nets to just leave the ball. That's how important it is to actually take those wides. Oh, what a ball this one. Brilliant bounce. And a nice change of pace as well. I mean, Gilani is usually pretty economical, but I'm 100% positive Salman Ahmed and Hasan Ahmed, they'll try to target Amin Gilani, because on the other side there's Anas Mahmood who's bowling brilliantly. Usually brilliant, just a little expensive today in the first over. So they'll just try to attack so they don't actually have a below par score in the power play. Wonderful camera coverage brought to you by the media director Barry. Oh, that's a wonderful shot. Straight towards the long off, but didn't quite travel it. Syed Hasan, he's been middling the ball, but just not timing it. Both the shots that he's played, he's middled it, but just didn't time it quite well. Oh, this time he connects one really well. What an amazing shot. Syed Hasan, he is in his elements, and this is what you get. As I was saying, they'll definitely try and target these bowlers in the power play. The fast bowlers, playing the spin, especially of Anas Mahmood, is never easy. It's an 11 run over, another expensive over, and Skokie Pads, they have the ideal start that they wanted. 2 overs, 20 for no loss. What an incredible tournament this has been. You look at this live coverage, all thanks to the media director Barinder Saini, along with Adit, the future filmmaker from Chicago. You'll see him directing one of those Hollywood movies someday. Studies film course, a film institute. And he's also the son of our very own Rangarajan, the sponsors of Yash Technologies. It's brilliant. So Anas Mahmood is continuing the attack. Brilliant ball, brilliant ball. This is exactly what I was talking about. You cannot attack Anas Mahmood. You will look to score about singles and doubles at the best. You try to hit him, there's a risk of losing a wicket. So you just want to play him down for the 6-7 run over and take on the other end. There you go. Yet another example of what exactly I was talking about. Oh, that's a very, very good ball this time. A faster one, an on ball. The conditions today, not so good for the spin. But yet, you look at that. What amazing control. The first over, he was gone for 9. And then he starts with 4 dot balls in the second. Tells you he was just not in his element. He's just played on a hybrid wicket an hour ago. He's playing here now. Oh, this is a faster one. Right into the block hold. Somewhere will get 2. Brilliant. Nicely picked. Hit it with the turn into the point, a deeper point. Surprisingly, there's no point fielder. Salman wanted 2. Good that Syed Hassan denied him the second run. Could have been a close shave. You look at those tournaments happening from September 1st to 4th. T10 tournament action all around. In T20, you have the luxury of settling down in a couple of overs. In T10, you absolutely don't. So it's going to be boom boom from ball 1. It's going to be one heck of a tournament for those who love to see some big hits. So Amin Gilani here continuing the attack. Oh, that's a good ball. Salman Gopi just letting it go. The run rate's been terrific except for the last over. Superb over, just 3 runs coming off it. Oh, that's lovely. What a brilliant effort from Saad Ali. A little short of him. Let's watch the replay. That was not timed well. Mistimed it completely. Just falling out at the short mid-wicket area. You see that. Just missed. Saad Ali could have got him. I think it's not Saad Ali. I think it's Anas Mahmood, the fielder. Yeah, now it's a wide. Syed Hassan trying to chase it. A little frustrated. But you look at Syed Hasan playing on 11 from 6. Salman playing on 11 from 14. Tells you what kind of a bat this man is. Oh, this time he launches one and that's dropped. That's dropped and that's the catch of Syed Hasan. Unbelievable. That is a big, big wicket. The wicket that the Lahore Qalandars were dreaming for. Mistimed on that occasion. Straight into the hands of the fielder. Should have taken that. Ahmad Bakshi. Easy catch. He's frustrated with himself. Nicely flicked towards the square leg. Will get one. So direct hit. Some action there. Some drama. Good fielding there. Won't get a run though. Sorry, won't get a wicket though. Will get a run. So 4 runs coming off it so far. So for Syed Hasan now, Bakshi drops back towards the wideish long on. And then there is a deep mid wicket. Oh, this time he goes big. Really big. Straight over the field, over the bowler. Picks up the length to perfection. Executes it in a beast mode. Look at that shot over long off. There's no fielder there. He knows there is zero risk involved. Took his chance and got the maximum. What a brilliant hit this has been. What an acceleration for the Pats. Just brilliant. Amin Gilani is usually so economical, such a wicket-taking bowler. He's been taken to the dry cleaners tonight. Oh boy. Oh, this time it's a full toss. Should have smacked that one. Just place that towards the... Just place that towards the extra covers. So the fielders, they're asking to take the review on that occasion. But the batsman said, no, it was dipping low. What a gentleman he is. Syed Hasan. Supporting the umpires on that occasion. You don't see that too often. Because there's no review. There's no 1 or 2 reviews. There's unlimited reviews for no ball, full toss, no ball. They might as well have taken it, but they respected the umpire's decision because it was the right thing to do so. Look at that. Look at those visuals. Exclusive from Barinder Saini. What a wonderful visual of the sun. You might probably think that's moon for some time. That's how the weather is tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The sun's not angry. He's calm and composed. The sun god. Oh, this time Kupi wanted to attack Anas Mahmood. He knows there's no long on. There's just a deep, there's long off and then a mid wicket in the deep. Oh, this time he pulls one, misses it completely. Anas Mahmood is trying to control the run rate from this end. Oh, this has pulled brilliantly towards the backward square leg. Might even get a boundary. No, they won't. Ball just stopped, but still will get a 2. This is exactly what they need to do in Anas Mahmood's over. This is his third. He's going to take a break after this for sure, because that's the last over he could bowl in the power play. So they're doing everything right here. Oh, this is up in the air. No. Just falling short from Anas Mahmood. Tried to play a cheeky one. Didn't quite middle that and placed it in the area that he wanted. Lucky to get away. Oh, this time it's brilliantly towards the square leg. What a shot this from Salman Ahmed. Such a pressure relieving shot for him. There's been way too many dot balls. Look at that shot. Brilliantly picked. Just brilliant. Wonderful. Oh, look at that. There's also a flight next to that. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful again this over. They got the runs they wanted from Anas. You average him out. He's 21 in 3, which is still good for the Pats, because they are getting more runs from the other side. With 1 over left in the power play, they're 44 for no loss in 5. Brilliant start this for the Skokie Pats. Oh, you look at that. What a brilliant visual. So scenic. Just wonderful. Oh boy. Can't take my eyes off these visuals. Such a delight to watch these in a cricket game. Such soothing effect it has on you. Oh, brilliant this time, just flicking it towards the short mid wicket. We'll get a single. So Salman Ahmed with that 6. He's made sure he covered up for his run rate. He's 22 from 22. And look at Syed Hassan, 20 from 9. The monster hitter. Saad Ali into the attack now. Oh, brilliant. Just trying to drive it straight down the ground. It's a full toss ball. Could have put away. There's nobody in the deep. There's nobody in the long. Could have gone downtown. Oh, this time it's brilliantly played. What an incredible shot this one. Would love to watch the replay on that occasion. It's as good as it can get. You see that shot executed barbarically. Wonderful shot this one. Oh, that's a very, very good comeback. Umpire calls it 1 for the over. But definitely some pace there. Looks like a brilliant revenge. What a comeback for a fast bowler. It's a collar up movement. Oh, this time it's even better. What a shot this is. Won't travel all the way, but what a hit this has been. It's got the elevation, just not the distance. What a wonderful shot though. Such fast hands. And Salman Ahmed all of a sudden, he's taking on all the bowlers. Oh, brilliant. Nice comeback yet again. You see, this is almost deja vu. It's the end of the power play. 52 for no loss. Skokie Pats brilliantly placed at this point. Look at that scorecard. Gillani, 23 from 2. Just not his day. Not yet. So Najmi into the attack now, trying to provide a crucial breakthrough. They can have 5 outside. Rightly so. That's the end of the power play. Oh, this is up in the air. Could be close, but no, it will go out all the way. What an incredible hitting this is from Sadesan. Welcome. He says, welcome, Najmi. Let me show you what I got. The very first ball. Wonderful hitting this from the Skokie Pats. So lively. It's going to be a great contest here tonight. Oh, brilliant. That's edge towards the third man now. They'll get a single. So it's not looking for the second. They've got 7 of the first 2. Pressure on Najmi. What an incredible hit that was. High in the air for a minute. It looked like Manu Brahmat could get underneath it. But he had no chance. But to watch it sail over. Oh, brilliantly played. So there's a deep backward square leg now. There's a deep mid wicket almost towards the cow corner. Long on, long off, and a deep extra cover. All 5 outside. Oh, that could be a wide. No, it's not. Salman Ahmed, he knows he's missed an opportunity. Just didn't expect it. Oh, this time he pulls one. Flicks one fielder underneath it, Anas. Oh, and he drops it. What an incredible drama this has been. You talk about it. Nothing beats this. Oh, lovely, lovely. Anas Mahmood, a minor league player, dropping a catch. It's never easy to take those catches sideways or backwards. The crowd's cheering. Piche dekho, piche. A meme that everybody knows. It's a very, very good over. Anas Mahmood should have gotten that catch. Could have been a revenge moment for Najmi. So not sure what's happening. Umpire's calling back Anas Mahmood. Something about a substitute fielder or something. Not sure what happened. So there's some drama going on out at the center. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Alright, so the game's back live. Saad Ali continuing the attack from the street end of the Hanover Park. The first ball, Salman just places it into the gully, gets a single. Oh, this is lovely shot. What a shot this is. Hit straight down the ground. What an incredible start this is for the Pats. They are just hitting almost every bowler. Brilliant ball. Picked it right from the slot. The fielder had no chance. There was a long on fielder, but it was hit so straight. The longer fielder was a little wider. So they will get the 4 that they wanted. It's going to be an interesting chase here tonight. Depends on what Skokie Pats are going to post. Oh, this time it's slashed towards the cow corner. Only get one. But you look at the intent. That's what I'm loving about this game. And then there's a misfield from the captain himself. It's usually called the Gateway of India. The ball travels through your legs. You're forming this Gateway of India arch. For the ball to travel, you've got to sit on one knee. That's how you feel. So the ball never gets through you. What is Salman Ahmed doing? He's just having a little fun there. Oh, lovely. Just slashed it towards the covers. He'll only get one. Salman Ahmed almost looks like he's actually abusing some substance. Supercharged. Once a second on everything. Oh, this time Saeed he wanted to hit that towards the backward square leg. Like by signal by the umpire. Definitely hit Saeed and you can see that he's in pain. Saad Ali is a fast bowler. You get hit. These are the kind of injuries you want to avoid. A lot of season left ahead of you. So we're back with Najmi into the attack now. Oh, this is up in the air. Oh, will fall short of Mano Brahmbhat. The Skokie Pads, they are cutting loose now. They know 8 overs are done. They have 10 wickets in hand. They know they now only have 12 overs, so they will look to maximize. Much needed win for them. They haven't won so far, I believe, in this tournament. Or no, I think they did win one, I guess. Would love to see the points table after the over. As you can see, it's a good start from Najmi. Oh no, it's going down the leg. Should be a leg by. Yes, it is. Oh, brilliant. They're just trying to make sure there aren't any dot balls. Brilliant ball from Najmi. It's very rare you see a dot ball. Oh, this is lofted right into the long off, and that's a brilliant catch taken in the deep from Kevin Phillip. He doesn't drop too many. The youth players, they are the best safe hands. You look at that. Brilliant catch in the deep. That's the end of Syed Hassan. He's gone on 48. Would have been nice to see a 50. But nevertheless, brilliant innings from Syed Hassan. What a start he's given to his team. Strike rate of 178 almost. Brilliant catching in the deep. Look at Hassan Khan, 366 matches. Run rate scored about 6,600 runs and a strike rate of 93.9. Good first ball yet again, straight towards the point fielder. This has been a wonderful over from Najmi so far. First three balls hasn't no runs and a wicket. This time it's driven straight. Good fielding yet again from Saad Ali. This is cut towards the gully. They will look for single. Hamad Bakshi, the fielder. Such a rare over this is. The first 10 overs, they were averaging 8.8. And all of a sudden, you see just a one run over. Oh, they'll get even two. Oh, direct hit, it's gone. Direct hit, it was gone. Unfortunate for him. That was an awkward bounce in the center of the pitch. Could have been really, really difficult. Had it went towards the fielder, Najmi. So Hamad Bakshi, he's into the attack now. Salman Ahmed is playing at run a ball. Hassan Khan, he can hit big. So you look at that, Skokie Patriots, they have won only 2 games in 6. It's a much needed win for them tonight. Oh, what a wonderful shot this is. Towards the extra covers for a 4. Kupi is making it look so easy. You look at that. Wildish delivery. Dismissed it towards the extra covers. Anas Mahmood is not in the fittest of the form. He's played a game yesterday night and then today morning. And now he's playing 3 games in less than 24 hours. Never easy. Oh boy, what a shot this is from Salman Ahmed. This is just unbelievable hitting. It's almost like a cycle stand. One cycle falls, the other one falls too. Ball by ball, they're just taking them on. That's 100 up officially for the Skokie Pats. Hamad Bakshi on pressure now. A 4 and a 6 consecutively. Oh, this time it's pulled again towards the mid wicket. Oh, and that's taken in the deep. It looks like there's just one fielder catching tonight, and that's Kevin Phillip. He was rightly placed, and yet another player departs on 40s. What a catch this is from Kevin Phillip. Lost balance for a minute, but that was after taking the catch. Wonderful innings from Salman Ahmed. What a blistering start for the Skokie Pats from both these openers. Take a bow, Salman Ahmed and Hasan Khan. So Mohsin Jeka, he's coming in now. 106 matches, scored over 2,200 runs. The strike rate of 113.47. It's a big hitter. He usually swings almost at everything. But that's such a relax. That's such a relaxing ball for Hamad Bakshi. A 4 and a 6 and a wicket. I hope the Skokie Pats are not losing the script from now. They were 88 for no loss in 10. They're getting the runs, but they're losing the quick wickets. Oh, this time you see that I was exactly what I was talking about. Mohsin Jeka, he likes to swing the bat at everything. Never is a dull moment when this man's on the crease. Oh, this time plays one towards the... He tried to hit it, was long on, but that's edged it towards the deep point. We'll get 2 on that occasion. Skokie Pats' attitude has been terrific here tonight. They're playing positive cricket. They have nothing to lose. They want to stay alive in this game. They've got to win this. They're giving it all today. Brilliantly hit towards the long off. Will only get 1 though. So you look at that. There's still Faraz. There's Haris Vora, Sikandar Soleja. 3 very good bats after these 2. So they have enough batting. They just got to make sure they don't have quick wickets and keep accelerating at the same time. You look at that Lahore Qalandars. Kevin Phillip, Ehsan Ahmed, Saad Ali, Anas Mahmood, Najmi, Hamad Bakshi, Shayan, Owais, and Nadim Williams. A lot of batting there. It's going to be a good chase tonight. Never going to be easy. The bowling's pretty good from them as well. Oh, that's out. That's out. Mohsin Jeka losing the balance on that occasion. He's stumped. There, he was quick to pounce onto that. Hasan Khan is a good bat. They need to give him more strike. As you can see, he's only played 4 balls. And he's come in the 11th over. So he's not getting quite the strike that they need to do. Sikandar Soleja is walking in. He's a good bat, powerful striker. Oh, he's just lost the balance on that occasion. So Najmi is doing the trick for his team. The first 2 overs, he was a little expensive. The third over and the fourth over, he came back really strong. Picked up 2 wickets. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. What a shot this is from Sikandar Soleja. Incredible hit. It's almost like he was waiting for it. Placed it in the gap brilliantly and timed it to perfection. You talk about hitting. Skokie Pats have redefined themselves. Brilliant job. Brilliant. Nice comeback from Najmi as well, and well played by Sikandar Soleja. Brilliant. Just placing it into the covers on that occasion. Gets a single, gets off strike. Just brilliant batting this. They're trying to make sure there's 6 runs at the minimum every over. The run rate's terrific, 8.5 almost. That's going to be another single. And Hassan Khan, he'll retain the strike. At the end of 13 overs, Skokie Pats 109 for 3. Going pretty strong. Brilliantly placed into the covers. They will get a single. They're looking for 2. They might even get that. Yes, they'll comfortably. No worries there. Super safe on that occasion. Hassan Khan, brilliantly placed. Hamad Bakshi has been super expensive. He's going at almost 11 runs per over. That's a very good ball. He should be bowling that line. You do it on the slot in front of the wickets. Wide doesn't matter. They're going to swing at it. You've got to pull the length back. Create those opportunities. Like that. It's edged it towards the gully. Won't get a single. Another dot ball. This is good. This is good for Hamad Bakshi and his team. Oh, this time it's slashed towards the long off. They'll only get 1. Oh, that's brilliant bowling from Hamad Bakshi this over. Just 3 runs of it so far. Will he be able to finish that in style? Is the question. Oh, brilliant. They're picking it up from the slot, but they're not getting those runs. Those big runs. That's just a 4-run over. Very good over from Hamad Bakshi. They're pulling the run rate back now. A much needed one. So Nadeem Williams now into the attack. Six overs to go. Just a single yet again. So the boundaries are drying up now. Lovely. Should be a wide. 6 overs left. Skokie Pats, they'll at least try to post about 175 from now, which is a very good total. They can bowl well. They should be able to restrict the Qalandars. But they need to post that 175 from now on. They need to play aggressive. Because the Lahore Qalandars have a very deep batting lineup. The Saad Ali, the man who can single-handedly pull the games away. And then there's Anas Mahmood, who's in terrific form. The Qalandars will back on these two players tonight. And then there's Kevin Phillip, there's Shine Ali, Najmi, who can all score runs. Sikandar Soleja and Hassan Khan, they're playing pretty much about run a ball. They've got to look for boundaries now. They've got a bright start. The first 10 overs. Oh, wonderful shot this one. Should be a boundary. Yes, it is. Much needed boundary. And Sikandar Soleja starts off. Wonderful hit that one towards the mid wicket. Picks it right with the turn. Brilliant bowling. But not on that occasion. Oh, brilliantly played towards the extra covers. Oh, brilliant save there. Just 2 runs off it. You should see that fielding there. Kevin Phillip almost fell down. Feeling that, you see that he skid there. But look at that fielding. His eyes, he didn't take them off the ball. Wonderful kid. Superb attitude. Incredibly talented. So Nadeem Williams, a little expensive on that occasion. 10 runs coming off it. They'll look to score those 10 runs every over now, Skokie Pats, to be able to post a total of 175, which is a very, very good total. First over, he was expensive. What a shot this is. Brilliant shot from Usama. Nadim Williams had Najmi inside the circle. For some reason, you never take it out in the last 4 overs. And Usama lodges one over long off. Brilliant shot. Oh, this is even better. What a shot. Oh, wonderful fielding there from Manav. Incredible fielding there from Manav. Saved at least 2 runs for his team. Incredible fielding. Everybody thought that was gone. And Manav Brahmad with his brilliance. You look at that. Oh, what brilliant camera coverage there on that occasion. Tells you the story exactly. And all of a sudden, Usama, he's taking charge. Oh, brilliant. They'll only get one on that occasion. Nadim Williams is proven to be expensive in the second over. He did get a wicket. Not gonna help much though. Good ball, but still they got 10 runs of this over as well. So there's 3 overs left. They'll look to post about 170. Would be still a wonderful total. Oh, that's brilliantly placed towards the covers. Will only get one. They're looking for two. Might get two or even closer. Yes, that is close. Yes, it is. The batsman thinks he's in. Let's watch the camera coverage to see what he's talking about. Oh, his bat was in the air. His bat was in the air. That is clean out. The camera coverage tells you the whole story. Usama, he was playing brilliantly, striking at 200. Unlucky to get that run out. But his bat was very much in the air and it is absolutely a run out. No two things about it. I think one wonderful thing about the Qalandars is how they came back. That's a story they're going to etch on a That's a slower one on that occasion. Always Siddiqui. He's got that run out. Never comes into the bowler's account. Run out, but still there was a wicket in the over. There should be a wide. Might be a wide signal by the umpire and a bye. Oh no, that's just byes. Surprisingly, let's watch the replay. Wonder where the ball traveled from. Oh yeah, it was from the gateway of India. Oh, brilliant. Should be a wide. Miss that full toss. The lollipop. Could have gone big. Oh, Hassan Khan definitely struggling at the moment. He's unable to strike the ball. He's playing on 7 from 12. A run rate of little over 50. Not on for T20 cricket. 10 overs, they were 88 for no loss. I thought they will end up scoring 200. But it looks like a mammoth task at this point. They might look to finish at 150. Let's look at the replay to see how close he was to the crease. No, he was way inside, way inside. Oh, this is head big. This should be taken. Oh no, that's dropped. Nadeem Williams, what are you doing? They should have gone for 2. They didn't even run 2 on that occasion. You look at that. Right into the hands and drops it. Nadeem Williams. Oh boy. They'll get 2 on that occasion. These are valuable runs being added towards the end. There's 11 balls left. Very much a possibility to score about 160 at this point. They have to do it. For a minute, I thought it was going to be a wide. It turned and hit the batsman. So won't be a wide on that occasion. Anas Mahmood finishing his last over. Oh, what a ball. Hassan Khan just beaten with the spin. He's got no clue. He's definitely struggling on that occasion, Hassan Khan. Oh, this one is high and handsome, and the ball's gone. What an incredible shot this one from Hassan. This time he read the spin. Brilliant. Just what an incredible mighty hit. Looks like Hassan Khan, he found his groove now. He's definitely struggling. But now, not anymore. So 8 balls remaining. 160 is definitely a possibility. Oh my goodness. You look at that shot. It's gonna be awkward. Then you go back and when you go back home and watch that replay. Oh, what a shot. What an incredible shot, but will be taken in the deep. Manu, out. Manu. Out. What an incredible catch from Shahin Ali. That was a good shot. He had to balance a little bit towards the end. I told you. Hassan Khan, he's played his knock. He made sure he's run a ball by the time he got out, which is good. At least won't get the slack from his team for wasting the balls. So Mohsin Khan now. Oh, he tries to come down the track and slogs one. Only get one though. That's the end of that's the 19.1 overs done. And the Skokie Patriots 151 for 7. 5 balls to do the damage. They were looking comfortable for 160. They have to somehow get that. They'll look for 2 now. No, they didn't. They should have gone for it. Shashank Damanugu kind of disappointed a little bit with himself for playing that shot. Had he connected it, it would have got him a boundary at least on the backward square leg. Oh, this has played really. Oh, that's another drop catch. This time from Manav Brahmbhat. What's happening here? The timing of the jump was so perfect. You look at that. Oh, just couldn't grab it. Never easy to take those, but the timing was perfect. He had the reach. Just couldn't cover it completely. Oh, he'll only get one now. So they're only dealing with singles at the moment. They need a big one to reach that 160 in the next two balls. Will they be able to do that? 160 would be a very decent total. 154 is as well. But every run from now is a bonus. Oh, it's high in the air. Bowler himself getting underneath it and takes it. That's gone. So the new batsman coming in will have to face the last ball. So Tala Mohsin comes in. Hasn't got a great T20 strike rate. Usually never comes up the order. But he's a powerful striker of the ball. He'll try to swing the last ball hard. Might be able to connect one. Yes, he does. It's high in the air. Might get two on that occasion. They're trying to run for three, but that's the suicide. They won't do anything about it. I don't know why they run the third one, but that's okay. So that's it for the first innings, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. So 156, 157 is the target. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the second innings to see if Lahore Qalandars will be able to chase down the total of 156.
Welcome everyone back to the start of the second innings for this game between Skokie Patriots and Lahore Qalandars. Lahore Qalandars are chasing 157 and Saad Ali and Kevin Phillips are opening the batting. I think if you look at it from Skokie Patriots' perspective, I think Saad Ali's wicket, obviously, he's a key batsman. If they get him out early, I think the way Lahore Qalandars' batting lineup has been performing, I think they can get the game. Uh, and if you look at Skokie's innings, I think they'll tell you they were probably 15 runs short because they had a great start in the first 10 overs but couldn't accelerate in the second half. This is a big game for not only Skokie Patriots but also Osama Ahmed. Uh, all the guys on Lahore Qalandars are his friends, and they hang out all the time after and before games. So he's fired up for this matchup, and I can only imagine if he gets the key wicket of Saad Ali, how he's going to celebrate the wicket. There's a chance there, and falls safe. This is a do or die game for Skokie Patriots, who have to win their remaining two games tonight and then the next game against Chicago Cougars if they want to make the playoffs. Let's see. There's a deep cover and a deep mid wicket, more in the cow corner position for Saad Ali. He can be very dangerous in the power play, and he can single-handedly take the game away. So if Skokie can limit his run scoring in the power play or even get his wicket, I think they'll be on top of this game. There's a chance for a run out, but good running by the batsman. Yeah, chasing anything over 150 is never easy under the lights here at Hanover Park, but I think as long as they have Saad Ali and Anas, uh, you have to give Lahore Qalandars a nod right now. But if Saad Ali gets out early, I think Skokie will be the favorite to win. Now comes Hunain Amin to bowl the second over, and he's been bowling with the new ball throughout the tournament for Skokie, and he's always picked up wickets in his first few overs in the power play. So let's see how he does tonight. Yeah, I think Hunain's always successful at Hanover Park is because he varies his lengths and his speeds, right? So as everyone knows, Hanover Park pitch can be tricky to bat at, and Hunain's very dangerous to play on this wicket. It's not a good delivery to start off with. That's a freebie, and Kevin takes advantage of that. Yeah, I think it'll be a bit tough for the bowlers to bowl, spinners especially, to bowl tonight. There is a bit of dew on the ground, and it is a bit chilly. So I think it might be a little tough for the spinners to maybe grip the ball. But let's see how Skokie would. I think they have a spin heavy attack, so let's see how they operate. Yeah, nothing more a batsman can ask for is just a full toss on the leg side, freebie to just get off the mark. Oh, Harris made a really good diving attempt. Full-fledged effort to his right, just out of his grasp. I mean, if he took that one, that might have been like the catch of the tournament. But uh, yeah, I mean, Skokie needs wickets, and they have to take these tough ones tonight. And here's an easy one, and there you go. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier with Hanan. He varies his pace, whenever he bowls, and on this pitch, I think he can be very dangerous. And as you see him again, again picking up a wicket in the power play. So Zaire Ali comes to bat, and he opens his account with a boundary of the first ball, and now they're taking someone over towards the deep wicket now, deep mid wicket. Oh. So far a very eventful over for Hunan. Full toss, boundary, wicket, another boundary. So lots of action in his over, and if he can pick up this wicket here, I think Skokie will be right on top. And even if they can get wickets around Saad Ali, that'll be the key for them. Chance for Salman to take the catch and gone. Saad Ali's gone. A really good catch by Salman on the boundary, and the plan worked to perfection. Obviously, Saad Ali, that's his go zone, but he just gets underneath that ball and he's gone. And Hunain takes 2 wickets in the power play, and you have to think now Skokie is right on top over here. I mean, you can't ask for a better start if you're the Skokie Patriots. I mean, you get both of the openers out in the first 2 overs, and obviously, you Saad Ali, the type of batsman he is, he can single-handedly take the game away. Now, all of the pressure is on the rest of the batsmen for Lahore Qalandars now because, uh, you know, chasing 150 is not going to be easy now, especially with the loss of 2 wickets in the power play. Osama Ahmed comes back into the attack. Oh. The new batsman for Lahore Qalandars, Anas Mahmood. I mean, he's a very dangerous batsman, someone who's played first class in Pakistan. I think he's played about 25, 26 games, and he's another one that can definitely change the game. You can see the pressure that's being built right now. I mean, both new batsmen at the crease, miscommunication as far as whether they should go for the run or not, and almost ran themselves out there. So Anas Mahmood, who earlier today playing minor leagues for for the Michigan team, I believe, scored 31 runs off 11 deliveries. So you can see, I mean, he's a dangerous bat, and I think he's the last key wicket for Lahore Qalandars here. So you can see the Skokie Patriots fielders are playing with quite a lot of energy, right? They're pumped up. They've got 2 big wickets, and they feel like they're ahead in this game now. So Hunain's back for his second over, and not a good first few deliveries. Great job by Faraz to not let those go for buys. As you can see, Faraz, he was not in the playing 11 tonight, but he's in for Saeed Hassan, who got injured while batting in the first innings. And I would say Faraz is probably one of the best keepers in going in Midwest, so not a big drop-off for Skokie there. And now we have a special guest in commentary. We have the star of the first innings, Saeed Hassan, who scored almost, I think, 48 odd runs. Hassan, what are your thoughts on the first innings? Do you think Skokie is maybe 15 to 20 runs short, or do you think score is at par?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for inviting me. I think Skokie is definitely, I would say about 20 runs short. The way we started, me and Salman especially, I think we had a very good start. Our partnership almost went till 88 runs in 10 overs, and in last 10 overs, we expect to at least score about 9 runs an over. But still, I feel like this is a good score considering there is dew right now. The ball is not, you can clearly see the ball is not middling. You can see Sadave Saad got out, hit the bottom of the bat. So it's going to be tough chase for them. Skokie bowlers are doing good. As far as they capitalize on the catches, I think it's going to be a home game for Skokie.
So I think the big change for tonight's game was that the partnership between you and Salman, right? That's a partnership that hasn't been clicking throughout the entire tournament. So did you guys have like a change of plan or mindset or anything, or it's just one of those days where everything clicked?
Uh, no change of plans, to be honest. Whenever me and Salman, whenever we go to bat, we don't talk at all. We just say, let's go with the flow. Whatever comes, we'll take it. If not, the only good coordination between me and him is we take very good singles, especially in the inner circle. We just look at each other and we just nod our head and just start running. So yeah, that's something we do good. And yeah, definitely today was a good partnership and needed one at the time we Skokie Pats I think needed it. The whole tournament we failed miserably, especially myself. I was just the disaster all tournament. Not even just tournament, even like on my regular games, I was just getting out the way I shouldn't be. But yeah, it was a good confidence booster in today's game.
I think you're being a bit harsh on yourself. I mean, I know last weekend you scored 94 runs playing for Anjuman against Deccan Mavericks, and you guys won that game, right? And then on Sunday you played for my team SOP in Evanston, which is not an easy pitch to bat at, and you scored a match-winning 40 something not out. So maybe the luck is changing for the season, right in time for the playoffs.
Well, luck is changing because fielders have been very nice to me. They're giving me chances, so I'm trying to avail them.
Okay.
Nicely bowled by Osama. Beautifully cover drive by Uzair. Uzair, he's another very good batsman. He plays freely. He just plays his shots. If you give him in his arc, he likes to play towards the mid wicket, towards the cover region. He's definitely a great puller of the ball. So Uzair is definitely a crucial wicket. With him is Anas, who's definitely in form. Scored some 38 odd runs today in 11 balls in the minor league game.
Yeah, and not many times you see a team having two for international players or guys that have played first class cricket. So I mean, Lahore Qalandars is like a very dangerous side, and you spoke about Anas, right? Like, I mean, I believe he's played out 20 odd games in Pakistan, and I believe he's currently still playing first class cricket as well.
Yeah, he LQ is always comes in pack. Doesn't matter if it's tape ball or hard ball. LQ is always comes in pretty packed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean Mustafa Malik, he's pretty passionate about cricket, so you gotta give it to him. I'm glad he didn't brought some more folks in today.
So who are some of the guys that are missing that's part of the LQ roster?
I think Ali Shafiq is missing, Muhammad Ilyas is missing, I think Hamad Azam is missing.
Yeah, I believe Hamad Azam is playing the T10 tournament in Florida, and that's a really beautiful cover drive shot.
Yeah, the ground is pretty heavy. I don't think it's gonna go across. It just went to the boundary. Nicely shot and good shot by Anas.
Actually didn't make it. It stopped right before it, so it's only 2 runs.
Oh, the way the fielders got a little easy. I thought it's four runs. Yeah, it's a crucial partnership, honestly. If I see the batting line down there, they have Ahmad Bakshi, they have Shayan and Fahad Mohammad, who is definitely in a very form of his life, to be honest. Almost whenever you see scorecards on the weekends, Fahad's 132, 140. He just starts with 100 nowadays, so
Yeah.
he's definitely the one to look out for.
I think Fahad's been a good cricketer in Chicago for a few years, but wouldn't you agree this is like his breakout season?
Yeah, this is definitely his breakout season. Definitely underwear and it's edged. I think I heard a nick, but
Good thing you're not umpiring
yeah,
tonight.
I would have given that out. Osama is bowling his third over. He's hustling. Honestly, you can see he is definitely putting on a lot of effort in. I was out there long gone just a little bit, and he was talking to me, and he was all about how I can get wickets. We shared some ideas. Um,
Do you want to share those ideas with the audience tonight?
It was pretty simple though. I was just telling him just stick to the basics. Sometimes Osama overthinks stuff, and I really told him not to do that. Just stick to his basics. He has a very good in-swinger. Just focus on that. Sometimes you see him bowling an odd bouncer, a slower one, and then that goes for a boundary. So something I told him just stick with the basics.
Got it. Now, I was talking about earlier how this is a big game from Osama personally as well, because all the guys on the other side, those are his buddies, and they hang out before, after games, and I'm sure whichever teams wins will be talking a lot of trash to the other.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, we already saw it pre-game when they were all just all I heard from the LQ camp was just Osama, Gujar, where is it? Gujar, where is Osama? So definitely he has it on his head. So far he's bowled good. Unfortunately he didn't get any wickets, but he's bowled disciplinedly. It's 3 overs, 16 runs. Against bowling against professional players who plays cricket almost 24/7. So good bowling there by Osama. Oh, beautifully bowled by Osama. That's exactly what I was talking about. Just bowl, stay on your basics. Don't do anything crazy. Just bowl it, pitch it up, let the ball swing. Came in. Uzair's bat never went down, and he was clean bowled.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see how pumped up he was, right? I mean, I think after every wicket, I can just imagine that the banter between Usama and the LQ camp that'll happen. So I mean, big wicket for him, and you can see that's his natural delivery, right? Ball swinging in, and that was a really, great Yorker by there, and the batsman almost had no chance, right?
Yeah, his bat never came down. Beautiful ball by Osama. It was his last ball, I believe, of his spell. I'm pretty sure. The new batsman coming in as Shayan.
Yeah, I think the score bug is incorrect. It's not Hamad Bakshi, it's Shayan Ali that's coming to bat.
Shayan Ali and Anas in the crease. Shayan is someone who's just going to rotate the strike. He is naturally gifted with taking singles and doubles. He's definitely a very fast runner. So all he needs to do is give strike to Anas, who can just keep scoring that odd boundary in an over, and then they can just go about it 9 runs an over, and that should be the plan.
Yeah, and I think from Skokie Patriots' perspective, this is where you want to just dry up all the boundaries, right? Let them take the singles, right? Obviously not easy singles, but just dry up all the boundaries and also build up that scoreboard pressure as well. So then someone like Anas has to take unnecessary risks.
Exactly. I think right now Anas is definitely looking for scoring as many boundaries as he can in this over, because this is the last over before the power play ends. And I predict that Anas is eyeing that cover boundary because there is no fielder down there. They have a long on, they have a mid wicket, and I bet Hunain is all looking to bowl at middle and leg stump line, so he can go across. But knowing Anas, I think he's just gonna make a little room and go towards the cover.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have a deep cover for him, because I think that's one of his strengths.
Oh, there you go. That's what I was talking about. That's beautifully bowled by Hunain. He didn't bowl that a quicker one. He flighted this ball, gave a little loop. It gave Hunain just beaten by a little pace, right? There you go.
Yeah, and maybe in the next delivery he might bowl like a quicker one, like this Hanover Park pitch. If you keep varying your pace, I think you'll be very successful here.
Yeah, as if you see in earlier spell when Anas was bowling to Salman and the ball was just almost bonding, and that's a beautiful shot by Anas towards the cover boundary. One bounce, it's gone for 4 runs. Beautiful shot by Anas. As I said, he's just going to look towards that boundary because they have given the gap. It's his shot. He can play there all day. The ball was a little wider.
Yeah, I think they might make the change now, and like we talked about, I think Skokie maybe is missing the trick here. I mean, I think this is Anas's like main scoring area. I don't know why they're not taking a guy deep cover. I know Hunain probably wants them to play across, but I think if you have like a professional player, an international player that has a strong suit, you got to protect that.
Yep. Oh, beautifully ball, beautifully ball, beautifully ball by Hunain. What Hunain is thinking, I think he's thinking wickets right now. If he's not thinking defensive, he still wants Anas to play towards the cover. So he still had have that chance to take him. What he's trying to do, he has a very good arm ball. I've played a lot of cricket with Hunain. Even I've kept him in a lot of games. He have a very good arm ball that he is trying to bowl to Anas, so that can go straight in the stumps.
And I think that's a better ball. Chance for a run out here, and ooh, not a really good throw there. But I think that was a better ball there. That was more towards middle leg. Didn't really give Anas any room to play over the covers. So I think if he can keep that line there, he can protect the boundaries.
Yeah, still a good over though. Only 5 runs so far.
Yeah.
Shaya, new batsman in, they should put in a lot of pressure to him. I feel like the inner circle fielders are too towards the 30-yard. I think they should close it up because all Cheyenne is gonna do is just tap towards the point and he's gonna look to run.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's maybe like a
Oh,
yard
that's a
or two deep.
beautifully bowled by Hunain. That's a left arm spinner's dream ball.
So would you say Hunain is one of the best spinners bowling in the power play that's going around in Chicago
Definitely.
cricket?
I like him, and honestly, I really like Manav, who was in the LQ squad, and they never have him bowl. I have faced Manav. He's a very thoughtful bowler, and he just doesn't bowl like that. I was a little surprised that the LQ didn't use him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think in T20, especially at Hanover Park, I think you need a spinner in the power play. Whenever I've seen like a good spinner bowling, I think they've always taken wickets and put the pressure on the opposition. So looking at the standings here, we talked about, I think for the last spot, Skokie, obviously they need to win tonight, but then next week they play Chicago Cougars, and I believe the winner of that game will go into the playoffs and the loser will go home.
Oh wow, that's pretty. Yeah, no, I think if we win, yeah, that's true because Cougar still has 3 games left.
That is correct.
And we would have only 1 left after this. So yeah, Cougars would have definitely more chance. Even if we beat them next week, they still have 2 games to cover. So it's gonna be a pretty tight situation. That's all happens in franchise league,
Yeah, I think these tournaments, if you have a slow start, it's almost really tough to recover from it. And Skokie, I think started maybe 0-3, and now trying to recover from that poor start. So sometimes you don't get a chance to recover, but I think at least Skokie, if you look at their situation, like they control their own destiny. So if they win tonight, win next week, you're in the playoffs.
Yeah, and it's actually good. Some of the batsmen of Skokie Pats coming into form, especially Salman. That could definitely carry over to his, the regular day league, where he can also give some help to the Skokie Pats. Tala Mohsin into bowl. Tala Mohsin, nicknamed Tyson. He's also going to be a very crucial bowler today. He likes to bowl block holes coming around the wickets. That's one of his speciality, to come around the wicket and bowl those wide Yorkers. So his 4 overs and Sikandar Soleja's 4 overs, I believe, are going to be very, very crucial.
Yeah, and Tala, who's a very experienced player and someone who's played lots of cricket at Hanover Park, so he knows how to bowl here, and he's played lots of T20 cricket here as well. So I think his 4 overs will be really crucial.
Lots of cricket from Tala in Hanover Park. He's won a lot of championships too. So definitely he has that experience for sure.
Yeah.
And another trump card I would say if Skokie use it is going to be Shashank. I really like Shashank bowling as a leg spinner. Even last time he took 2 crucial wickets, even though he bowled a pretty ordinary like his first and the last over, but his second and third over was pretty spot on. So I would say he's going to be a trump card. Let's see if Hassan uses him or not.
I mean, let's see. I think the key, definitely Salman will bowl overs, right? So I think it will be key to see who the third spinner will be. Will Hassan himself come to on the attack, or maybe Shashank? So I mean, he has plenty of options, whether it's in the pace or spin department. So let's see how he manages the bowling lineup tonight.
Honestly, I don't think Hassan is going to risk bowling himself because he haven't bowled a lot lately, especially in these T20s. He haven't bowled. I haven't seen him bowl probably like an odd over or so. So I don't think he's gonna risk himself, especially when you have those crazy professional players coming. So
And
let's see.
I think from what I recall, I think he missed the last Skokie Patriots game, like the Premier League game, because I think he's injured. So I think that may be one of the reasons he hasn't bowled much.
Tala to Anas. That's a beautiful Yorker. Went straight to Hunain. That's well fielded there. Sorry, it was Mohsin correction. Tala is bowling good. He's all looking for those block holes. That's gonna be his plan to Anas, just to bowl those block holes. Uh, we say in Urdu, just jad mein karao. That's all he's looking for. If you give him room to Anas, Anas is going to not leave him alone.
Yeah, great over so far. Only 1 run off 4 deliveries. Let's see if we can finish it strongly. Again, you can see that was a low full toss, but you can see the idea that he's going for, right? He's going for the Yorkers, the full deliveries. And even that was a full toss, but it was a low full toss. So maybe, not enough room for the batsman to go underneath it and maybe lift it over for a 6
Yeah,
or
and you
something.
can see now like how Anas is getting a little hesitant. He knows that he needs to be the one that has to stay towards the end, and he is going to be needed. So what he's gonna do is pick and choose the bowlers, which bowlers he is gonna eye on, and he's gonna steady the ship and take LQ through if he's gonna stay towards the end.
Yeah.
Oh. Plays nicely by Cheyenne towards the straight. Shashank fielded well. That's the end of the over. The score is 41 for 3 after the 7 overs.
So we want to thank our sponsors, Daily Darbar, Masala Twist, for sponsoring this great tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, guys. Desi Tadka. Without the sponsors, I think these big franchise tournaments are almost impossible because we need your help. We need help playing cricket as players I can think of. We definitely need help to play night cricket. Sikandar Soleja is in to the attack. He is, I would say, a bit of a similar bowler, just like Tala Mohsin is. But Sikandar, the good thing is he likes to vary pace. He'll bowl a shorter one, a slower one. He has a very good slower back of the hand, and he also has a quick Yorker. So yeah, he's gonna be in starting one. Let's see.
And I think what luxury that Hassan Khan has, as far as like talk about the bowlers that are experienced and have played plenty of franchise cricket at Hanover Park. I mean, Sikandar has played many big games. He's won many big games here, and these are bowlers that you can really count on in pressure situations.
Absolutely. And don't forget, we still have Haris Vora.
Yeah. Who I believe few games back he won like every single man of the match award in the game. I think he was like the impact bowler, impact batsman. He won all awards. So, I mean, I think if you look at Skokie's team, if they can somehow make it to the playoffs, I mean, they'll be a very dangerous team that no one wants to play because, I mean, if you look at up and down their lineup, whether it's batting or bowling lineup, they have match winners. So, and they have multiple guys that can change the game and take over a game on a single night. So, let's see. There's a chance for a catch here, but bounces just short of the long off fielder.
Yeah, I think the game you're talking about, Haris, was against the Hanover Park Raptors,
That is correct.
where he scored 75 odd runs, took 4 wickets, almost got us through in the last over where they needed 13 runs, and Josh was there set. So it was a very good.
I think he
last
scored
over.
40 odd runs.
Yeah, he was playing really good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad ball by Suleja. All Cheyenne did was guide it through the fine leg. Regent Mohsin is right behind the ball. He takes it, and
That's a good throw there by Mohsin. But
Mohsin has a very good throw.
yeah, that's a poor delivery. Cheyenne, who was 4 for 8 deliveries, just takes the pressure off him, right? Gives him easy 2 runs, and that's something that you don't want to do if you're Skokie right now. You want to keep Cheyenne on strike, and you want to keep Anas, who can definitely hit the 4s and 6s. So you want to keep him off the strike.
Cheyenne is very strong on his pads. Anything on the pads, he can flick it to the 6, even though you don't see it. But he is very, very strong on the pads. He'll guide. He's gonna look for 2. He's looking for 2, but Anas said no, not in the mood right now.
I think there's a slight collision between Cheyenne and the bowler. He lost his bat there, so I think any chance for 2 there were gone when that happened.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get someone with Cheyenne who can run, I have played against him in so many games where him and I think it was Prithvesh, I believe, a long time ago. We were playing a day game. They needed like 140 and they were like 47 for 6. And all they did was just run around and finish the game. That's a beautiful shot by Anas. Shorter one. Anas had so much time. All he did was just guided the ball in the gap. 4 runs, beautifully played.
Yeah, not a good start by Sikandar there. I think even the balls that didn't go for the boundary were all on the leg side. So not a good start. So Lahore Qalandars are 50 for 3 at the end of 8 overs. This partnership, they can carry on for the next, I would say, 6 overs, and Anas can maybe hit a boundary and over. I mean, I would say Lahore Qalandars can definitely steal the game back because they do have some hitters that can come in and hit boundaries. I mean, Najmi is a really good bat that's still left to bat. So, this partnership will be crucial for them because I think they need to take it at least till the 14th over, and maybe have 50 odd runs of the last 6.
Yep, that's it. That's a plan. You see how Cheyenne is playing. Like all he's doing is just nudging into the gaps, taking singles and doubles, while Anas is going to be the risk taker and he's going to look for the boundary. What Skokie needs to do is just think about not bowling those bad balls. I think that Sikandar Soleja's last ball was very short, and Anas had all the time in this world to just hit it in the gap. So every bowler's bowl, batsman changes. They need to think about the field, what bowling they're bowling. So that's something Skokie needs to think about.
Tala gets away with a full toss there. Do you think Skokie should bring a spinner from one of the ends?
I think so, because since the power play is over, you have 6 outside. I think Hunain did a great job bowling within the power play. If you get a spinner, someone like Shashank, or maybe Salman, Anas would definitely look to hit it because, again, the ball is still a little heavy. There is dew. Not every ball is going to get connected. So there is some risk that Skokie needs to take. It all depends on Hassan, what he's thinking right now.
And I also think against the Pacers, Cheyenne is going to be happy with just, nudging it for singles and doubles. And, I think if you bring the spinner on, it's going to force him to maybe, push the ball a little bit more and maybe go for a few more shots. So maybe, they can get a wicket or, put more pressure. I think right now, obviously the last over went for 9 runs. If LQ can take 8-9 runs per over, they'll be happy with that.
Absolutely, that is absolutely smacked it down the ground. With these rounds, you're only gonna get a single. The ball never didn't even cross the 30 yard. It sounded like it just went like a bullet, but all Anas gets is 1 run.
Yeah, and that's why the spinners are even more dangerous here, right? Because, I mean, you really need to power the ball, right? I mean, the timing alone isn't going to get you any value for your shots.
Yep, so here's Tala changing the side, going back to his strength. All he's going to look for is that off-stump Yorker.
And this is like true T20 bowling, right? He doesn't care about like LBWs or anything like that. All he cares about is making sure he gets dot balls here.
Nicely played by Cheyenne. Takes a single. 53 for 3.
So Skokie, I think this is a big game for them tonight. they're actually playing another big game tomorrow morning in Yash Premier League. That's an if they're the defending champions in that division, but if they need to make the playoffs, they need to win out. So and they're playing Slayers, who I think Skokie's competing for one of the final playoff spots. So big game for Skokie tonight and a big game tomorrow as well. So they're just playing. I think for them in both tournaments, playoff has started. I would say a couple weeks earlier.
Yeah, Slayers is a great team. We played against them quite a while ago, but they definitely have the batting power, their bowling, their fielding. Um, and they're playing in Skokie, which is a little Skokie Pats has a little advantage there because it's a home ground for them. So that's going to be a good game. While Skokie is definitely in a tough spot, they definitely need to win the rest of the games. So let's see. With Salman being in form, I do predict that Skokie is going to win.
Yeah, and then you have to give credit to Naveen, who's the uh, owner manager of the Slayers Cricket Club, and he actually had probably the best acquisition of any team in Chicagoland area. He acquired via the transfer market Anshul Bisht from Kings 11.
Oh, he did?
Yes, so Anshul Bisht, I think he's
Ooh.
already played 2 games for Slayers. So I think to me Anshul, I umpired his first game when he first played in Chicago for Deccan Mavericks. So I think he's one of the best young batsmen, lefty batsman opener.
Oh, Anshul is good. I played with Milwaukee Panthers in Milwaukee where he was playing with Kings 11, and this guy was just smashing everyone with just pure timing. He doesn't even hit the ball hard. All he does is he has some great wrist. I don't know how he gets his timing, but classic, beautiful player. Even though I was against him, but I was enjoying his batting.
Yeah,
Great talent, definitely a good talent.
that's the thing I first saw when I first saw him play. That obviously, because of how the grounds are, most Chicago players, they try to hit the ball hard, right? Timing doesn't work, but Anshul was the one that stood out because he was timing the ball, and Washington Park, and that was when the grass was still heavy there, and he was timing the ball and hitting them for 4s and 6s. So yeah, I mean, I think he's a great addition for Slayers.
The score, I believe, is 57 for 3. Um, and it's a good partnership going on. 25 runs and 24 balls, Anas and Cheyenne. They're just trying to take this game deep as possible. Lahore Qalandars needs 100 runs in 11 overs with a required run rate of 9 overs. 9 overs is pretty much possible if you can score a boundary and take 5 singles. I mean, that was my and Salman's plan. Not a plan, it was just happening though. That we just scored a boundary and just think about singles, to be honest. And that's all they have to do. And with Cheyenne, he can just nudge those 2s. You don't even need to score a boundary. You can just keep taking 7 and 8 an over. And then towards the end, they have those firepower to get even though they need 40 in 4 overs, they can finish it up.
Yeah, I think if you look at the game situation, see another bad delivery by Sikandar just gives away, I would say, like easy runs or free runs there. I mean, I think if you look at Skokie Patriots right now, even though I would say they're slightly ahead in game situation, it seems like they're playing defensive cricket. And I think, I think LQ would be happy to, steal these singles and doubles. And, if they can get 7, 8 runs without scoring any boundaries, they'll take that all day.
That's exactly what's happening right now. If you see it, it's pretty simple. Skokie is bowling towards the leg side. And all Cheyenne is doing is just playing the ball at its merits, taking 2 runs, taking singles, just taking easy 8 to 9 runs an hour, and I think they're going to take the game deep.
Yeah, I think Skokie need to bring a spinner on here and force the issue. and another wide delivery. So, yeah, I think spinner definitely needs to come on for Skokie here.
Yeah, I think the fast bowler is not doing the trick, especially I think Sikandar is definitely struggling. He's not getting his length right. He is doing a lot of experiments, and I believe he just needs to stick to his basics. Just take a deep breath. Think. The batsmen are not doing anything crazy at this moment that bowlers need to think so differently. All they're doing is just playing the ball, and it merits a catch. And Harris, oh, he caught it!
Oh, what a catch!
Beautifully caught by Harris. One hand is towards the left. That is an excellent catch by Harris. These are the moments that can change the game.
I think we caught that on camera. What a beautiful catch. One-handed to his left. And then that's his wrong hand as well, right?
Yeah, he's injured from his right hand, and he's just protecting himself from third man to third man, and he just caught it. Beautifully caught.
I think that's his injured hand. I think his left hand is his injured hand. I think it's his right hand. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I think that might be the wicket that takes Lahore Qalandars' hopes away. But I mean, game-changing catch here by Harris. I mean, and it shows you on T20, you can impact the game, whether batting, bowling, or fielding. And great catch by Harris here. And what a big breakthrough.
Yeah, and you can see now a little tense LQ camp. See the owners just tense, walking around, thinking hard what to do. Najmi is walking in. Najmi and Shayan, they both go a long way. They used to play with youngsters cricket club together.
And then Park Gymkhana as well.
Park Gymkhana as well. So they definitely have that good chemistry that LQ requires here. I think both of them are going to look to take this game as deep as possible, take those twos, take those singles. I think the ground is big enough to take easy twos. I think 9 runs and over is not an issue, to be honest.
Yeah.
But let's see how Skokie cope with that.
And I think both of these are really good in running between the wickets. I think as long as they can. Yeah, and I think another thing to point out there by Harris's catch here is the camera work by Berinder, right? I mean, what great job by him to catch that. I mean, I'm sure Harris might even give his catch of the match money to Berinder for getting his highlight for him.
Yeah, and it just kind of feel Berinder just knew the catch is gonna go there, and he just took the camera and caught that. Beautiful. Here's the replay again.
Yeah. I think both the fielder and the cameraman has spidey sense there, right?
Yeah.
They sensed something was happening and they both pulled it off.
All right, so there's Skokie Pats needs to cut singles here, and all Najmi, and they're gonna take the single. Here's a straight. There's a chance. Fielder,
Oh, that was a bad
It was
throw.
a little delay, and I think they're gonna go for a second run. There's no backup. Shashank was all the way towards the boundary. Didn't sense that the throw is gonna be at his end.
Yeah, I think if LQ can, again, Najmi and Shayan can keep the run rate under 10 and take it deep now, I think, they can be in a decent position to pull it off. But, but the key is not letting that required run rate go over 10, because it's not going to be easy for any batsman to come in and hit boundaries right away. So the key will be, if they're not taking risks, at least take those singles and doubles and keep it under 10.
Yeah, and I think the LQ is relying a lot on Fahad and Hamad Bakshi, who are their power striker towards the end. So let's see how many runs they leave for them. That's a beautifully bowled by Sikandar. Looks like Sikandar is getting his rhythm back, his length back. That's the end of the over. 64 for 4 after 10.
So do you think LQ should have sent one of their hitters like Hamad Bakshi or Fahad now, and just because sometimes you don't want these two, maybe if the required rate goes over 10 or 11, it might be too late for someone to come in and hit out right away.
True, but I feel like knowing Najmi, he likes to take the game as deep as possible. Because once you have the 4 overs, 40 runs or 50 odd runs, then all the batsmen that's coming in, they know that they just need to strike. And someone like Fahad and Hamad Bakshi, they can go from ball 1. So that's something probably has Najmi in his mind. And he also is left arm. So what you need to think about is that Shashank, if he's going to bowl the leg spinners, it's going to come into him. So that's easier for Najmi. Also, if Salman bowls, that's going to come inside towards him. So that's probably a plan too, to have the lefty-righty combination.
Right. The one thing I see is I don't see Fahad Mohammad's name on the playing 11. I see S and Ahmed. So I don't know if that's just a mistake in the playing 11, or there's some sort of like impact impact player
Oh.
situation going on, but I'm sure they'll get sorted out.
Well, I haven't seen Hassan, to be honest, in the whole day.
Yeah, I
so
was
I think
surprised
it's
to see
probably
his
a
name
glitch.
there. Yeah.
I would think now Hassan Khan would be a good option on left-hander.
Oh, there's chance for fumble there by Salman, and that leads to a second run there. And this is the pressure that Najmi and Shayan get put on the fielders, right? Because they run the first one hard, and force the fielders to make like a perfect pickup and perfect throw.
All right, so welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 9.5 overs left in this game. 91 needed. That's a brilliant shot. Cut towards the backward point. We'll get a boundary. Shine Ali, he's been anchoring for some time now. There's a lot on his shoulders here tonight. Najmi just walked in. That brilliant catch of Haris Vora to dismiss Anas Mahmood. Has literally turned the tables around. Never easy, never ever easy to score in these ground conditions. The dew's kicking in. You could see that right around the lights. 87 now needed from 9.4 at a required run rate of 9 runs per over. It's never over till it's over. The Qalandars, they bat deep. Unfortunate for them, Saad didn't click here tonight. Shine Ali is a wonderful bat. So is Najmi. A lot falls on these two to build a good run rate right now. If they can get a partnership of about 30-40 from now, it's gonna turn the tide around. For now, Skokie Pats, they look to be the favorites. Oh, that's gone. That's a soft dismissal. And Haris Vora, you name him. You name him in the fielding. You name him in the bowling. It's always going to come through for you. What an incredible all-rounder. A three-dimensional player. This is just brilliant, ladies and gentlemen. The Lahore Qalandars, they're looking at a big, big upset here tonight. Unless Shine Ali and somebody is going to play a miracle here tonight. This might be the first loss that the Qalandars might register this season. And who would have imagined that will be in the hands of Skokie Pats? Hamad Bakshi is walking in. The ask is really big, but there is some decent batsmen who might change the game around. But somebody's got to live up tonight. Somebody's got to play a Rinku Singh innings, a blinder, a miracle innings. But Skokie Pats, they've been dominating in all segments here tonight. They've taken all the catches. They haven't dropped many. They've been bowling brilliantly. They've batted brilliantly as well. They didn't quite score as many runs as they should be scoring, given the kind of flying start they've had. But it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Harris Vora, he's been terrific here tonight. Catching the bowling, he's doing everything. After that splendid knock in the batting from Salman Kupi and Saad Ehsan, or Ehsan Syed. Just brilliant all around. The Skokie Pats, they have proven that they are a wonderful team. You look at the standings, Lahore Qalandars, they haven't lost a game so far. The Lahore Qalandars, Deepak Dynamite, Sitaska Warriors, Cardinals, Elgin Eagles and Cougars. So with this win, Skokie Pats will come above Elgin Eagles. They'll solidify their chances of making it to the playoffs. They have proven today that they could beat the number one team on the points table. You do that, you can beat anybody on any given day. Hunain Amin, he's into the attack now. Very good spinner. A seasoned player here in Chicago. Plays all around. Shine Ali, he's been brilliant. He's anchoring on one side, being the lone warrior here tonight. You look at that. Splendid knock here from Shine Ali so far. Another single. The singles, they don't help the Qalandars here tonight. They need almost 10 runs per over. There should be a boundary every over from now on. Not an easy ask, but neither is it difficult. Oh, there you go. Hamad Bakshi trying to play cross. Never is an easy task. You see that swings coming into play. They're swinging at every ball now. They have to, because the run rate's touching 10 runs per over now. They've got to somehow accelerate. Oh, there you go. It's hit straight down the ground with the fielder right there. There'll only be 2 runs. No, this is not how you want to bat at this hour. It's 3 runs of the over. So shinily he has to take the lead because Hamad Bakshi is surely struggling. He's just trying to hit across. So 81 from 8. Still a decent equation. It's a matter of a couple of big hits to settle the equation. What a shot this from Cheyenne. Oh, sorry, it's Bakshi. No, it's Cheyenne. I think the scorecard. The scorer is doing a really poor job. So the scorer, Arvind Rajendran, needs to do a good job. I'm just kidding, folks. He's sitting right next to me. I'm just pulling his leg. Shine Ali, brilliant playing. Lovely, lovely. Shine Ali wanted 2 on that occasion. He's been the lone warrior. Doing a fantastic job so far. Oh, brilliant. This is high and up in the air. Should be taken. Yes, it is. Done. That's the end of Hamad Bakshi, who was anyway struggling. Look at that. Mohsen Jeka. He takes a stunner. Never easy to get those hires. Looks like it's Mohsin Khan, not Mohsen Jeka. So as long as Shine Ali is there, they might still have a chance. But Nadim Williams is walking in. He's a good hitter of the ball. Doesn't play the long innings, but can strike the ball really well. If it's his day tonight, he's very much capable of hitting some big ones. They have to figure out a way to get some boundaries. They need to keep Shine Ali on strike, who's playing brilliantly. Oh, what a shot. Brilliant shot, this one. Straight into the commentary box. What an incredible hit, this one. Right into my hands here. Incredible hitting, this one. Nadim Williams starts off with a 6. I've been telling you, this man can hit, and he can hit big. Exactly like that. He's got the experience. Oh, another big one. This is even bigger. The fielder, he'll have to just watch it sail over. What an incredible hit. 2 back-to-back sixers. And Nadim Williams, he's just breathed the hopes into every fielder around. Sorry, every person in this dugout. Brilliant, lovely. All of a sudden, the required run rate coming down to 9 runs per over. This is just brilliant. Lahore Qalandars. They will now bank on Nadim Williams and Cheyenne, who both of them are looking stunning. The game's not over, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. 63 of 42, very, very doable. Brilliant batting this from Nadim Williams. You talk about a good game. This is as good as it can get. As long as these two batsmen are here, it's looking more like a last ball thriller. They need 9 runs per over. Very much doable. And that's a very, very simple run out of Nadim Williams. The Lahore Qalandars, the last ray of hope in the form of Nadim Williams, walks back. This is just unnecessary. The ball was right in the fielder's hand. And Nadim Williams, he could have actually walked back. You want to watch the replay once again. You look at that, it was in the hands. He was there. He could have still gone back. Didn't make any effort to go back. He's just given it away. And it'll most probably be the Skokie Pats' way tonight. You look at that. The Qalandars haven't lost any. T Park Dynamites are the highest in the run rate. Taska Warriors, they've only lost 1. The Cardinals, they've lost 2. They're 4th on the table. They have 2 back-to-back games next week. Elgin Eagles, they've already played 7 with 6 points. They're going to come down tonight if the Skokie Cougars win. Sorry, the Skokie Patriots win. That's good running between the wickets. Shine Ali is trying to keep most of the strike. He has to. He has every right to take the strike because he's the one who's looking good. Mohammad Fahad is still there. He's a good bat as well. He can hit big. Hasn't performed in this tournament so far. So the runs are coming. There's 4 runs of this over. They needed 9 runs at the start of the over. So they need to get a big hit in these next 2 balls to keep the run rate at 9. That's edged and that's gone. They're celebrating for some reason. I thought it was gone. I heard some sound. Probably it's the sound of the bat hitting the mat. Let's look at the replay. Oh yeah, that's a bat hitting the ground. Good running between the wickets. You see the Qalandars, they're never touching that blue line. Since the ball one, they have never let them touch. Kind of talk about a good game. This is as good as it can get. You look at the number 8 batsman walking in. He's Mohammad Fahad, who scored a couple of centuries recently. It's a very, very good bat, by the way. So there's a change in the ball. The dew is catching up and the ball's gotten heavy. It's worn out a little bit. Oh my goodness, that's gone. That's gone. What are these guys doing? I just don't get it. What's happening to Qalandars here tonight? He just cannot take that single. The fielder's right there. Both these batsmen have the ability to hit a couple of sixers in an over. There's absolutely no need for those singles, and they're going for it. You talk about a debacle. You talk about a batting collapse. You're witnessing it. You're witnessing it live from the Hanover Park. They need 58 from 5.5. Not easy. Just 2 wickets in hand. A lot on Cheyenne. But Cheyenne, he won't be able to do it if the wickets are falling on the non-strikers end. Always Siddiqui is a steady bat. Oh, this is a brilliant hit. Up in the air. Oh no, that's gone. That's a misfield. The ball just turned around from Usama Gujar. They tried to stop the boundary. They didn't go for the catch. But look at how the ball turned away from the fielder. Oh, that's a full toss ball. Pulled it away. Should be a nob as well. That's a nob signal. What an incredible shot that one. The game's just not getting over. And it's a free hit as well. There's a 4 and then there's a 6 and in a nob. That's 11 runs in 2 balls. That's a free hit now. And that's hit towards the cow corner. Might as well go. No, it won't. But they'll get 2 runs for it. That's brilliant. That's 13 runs in 3 balls. Changed the equation a little bit. The required run rate now 45 from 32. The game's still on. But a lot depends on Shine Ali though. Brilliant innings from him. Oh, brilliant. This time he just flicks it towards the backward square leg. They will get 2 easily. And Cheyenne will also keep the strike for the last ball. He might probably target a single because he knows it's the last ball now. He wants to keep the strike for sure. The required run rate now just 8.32. This is just the over that they wanted. And Tala Mohsin, of everybody, they have picked Tala Mohsin for that big over. $15 over that one. Change the equation a little bit. It's the wickets that are concerning. It's not the run rate, mind you. If these 2 batsmen can finish, it can be different. There you go. He will look for the single because he knows it's the last ball of the over. Now he will retain the strike. This is brilliant innings from Shine Ali. He's come in handy for his team at the last minute. The right time. So 42 needed from 30. Doable in T20 cricket any day. But it's just the wickets. You look at those wickets. Look at that innings from Shine Ali. Probably the best batsman award contender. 48 scored by Syed Hassan. He scores 2 more runs. Shine Ali might as well be the best batsman. And if his team wins, he might be the MVP as well. For sure. Who would have imagined chasing a target of 156-7? Qalandars will fumble so bad. Thanks to this brilliant innings. You look at that economy from Usama. He's still got an over left. He's still not coming in. It's a matter of a wicket. He might as well come in and do the damage. You keep him till the end. It's gonna only delay the chances. Should be a wide. No, it's not. Shine Ali is disappointed. The exposure is a little. Oh, that's a smart batting. He will get 2 runs. This is brilliant batting from Shine Ali. So he equals the highest score tonight. He will be the best batsman for sure. Yeah, now it's brilliant. Oh, brilliant yet again. This time towards the backward square leg. He's only taking a single now. He's 1 run away from his 50. He's already the best batsman tonight. .39 required from 4.3 now. Oh, lovely batting this from Ovais Siddiqui. Super sensible batting. That's exactly what he needs to do every time he gets a strike. Just take the single and get off strike. Let Shine Ali do the trick. This is going to be an interesting game if it goes down to the wire. It's been a while I've seen a super over. Oh, brilliant from Shine. He might look for 2. That's his 50 now. Oh no, he will be safe on this end. That's good running between the wickets. Shine Ali is tired. That's 50 up for Shine. Take a bow, Shine Ali. What an innings under pressure. When the entire team was collapsing, he's the last man standing. Brilliant shot, this one again towards the fine leg for a boundary. Shine Ali, you are the man. Doesn't matter if the Qalandars lose. We just got to watch one of the finest innings tonight. Excellent batting this from Shine Ali. And the captain Najmi limping into the ground. So 32 required in 4 overs now. Very, very doable. It's a matter of 1 wicket for the Skokie Pats. And it's a matter of not giving that wicket away for the Qalandars. What an incredible game this is, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to go down to the wire. Brilliant visuals there. So Osama Gujjar is coming in now. They want that wicket of Shine Ali because they know if Shine's actually on one side, He will pull the game. He's a set batsman. He's scoring all around the ground. 360 degrees. Flawlessly. They will want a wicket off Shine Ali. They're going to be in trouble. That's a good ball from Usama. What a fight back this has been from the Qalandars. But Skokie Pats dominating all the way. That's a full toss ball. And over Siddiqui misses it. That's 2 dot balls. And Shine Ali is walking back to have a word with him. Buddy, I've been here playing all night. Just give me the strike. Don't do anything stupid. They literally need 8.73 runs per over. Very, very doable. Should be a wide. And a bye as well. Yes, it is. They got the 2 runs. Unnecessary. 2 dot balls meant nothing when you bowl the wide and gave away a bye. The run rate coming down now. 30 in 22. Very much doable. Just one big hit away to leveling the scores. Oh, brilliant batting this from Cheyenne. Oh my goodness, that could be close. No, that's good running. This is exactly what you don't want to be doing. Oh, where's Siddiqui? That was a suicide. Direct hit and he was gone. Oh, where's Siddiqui? He's got to be smart about it. There's only 2 wickets left. If it comes down to the last batsman, it's going to be over. They need to make sure they finish the game from now on. There you go. Brilliant, brilliant. They will look for 2 now. Brilliant shot this from Oves. They will get 2. That's amazing. Incredible. Both these batsmen. A nerve-wracking game, ladies and gentlemen, here tonight. Oh my goodness. Who would have thought this game's going to come to this point after Saad Ali got out? Oh, that's a dot ball. Good ball. Oh, where's Siddiqui? What are you doing? Do not go for those shots. Rotate the strike. Let Shine Ali do the trick. So 3 overs, 26 now. 8.67 required. Shine Ali, he's on strike now. They need to make sure they materialize on the every ball right now. And Shine Ali. Oh boy. What an innings he's played. It's always Siddiqui on strike now. He needs to make sure there aren't any dot balls. Take the single of the first ball and let Shine Ali go after them. Shine Ali is tired, but he's still battling. Harris Vora, he is into the attack. He's got 2 overs left. He's going to bowl this and the last over. They know Siddiqui will not go for a boundary. He'll try to play the single. Oh, this has flicked nicely into the backward square leg. They will get 2. Easy 2 there. Walking 2 there. This is brilliant batting from Ovais Siddiqui under pressure. Everybody is expecting him to take a single, but he is playing brilliantly. He's showing good signs of absolutely not having any pressure. So 24 needed of 17. And Harris Vora, the nerves kicking in for everybody now. Oh, this is a very good ball. Short one, faster one. Very, very risky one to bowl as well. You need to be absolutely confident to do that one. Had it edged towards the third man, could have been a boundary. Oh, this time it's pulled again. Another dot ball. It's only getting closer. Oh, that's played brilliantly now towards the covers. They will get two. They are getting these twos, but they are having these dot balls in the middle. Not helping. That's 4 of 4. They need a big one in these two to calm the nerves a little bit. But always Siddiqui has faced all 4 deliveries. No boundary yet. He's got to lodge one or need to give the strike to Shine to lodge one. Because they definitely need one this over to calm the nerves. To see the run rate in control. But you look at the fight back. What a game this is. Oh, brilliantly played, and that's gone. That's taken. That's brilliantly taken. And that's the end of Ovais Siddiqui. And there's one ball now for the last batsman to face. Will he be able to defend that one? So the last batsman wonder who's going to walk in now. All right, so 13 balls left, 22 runs needed. You want to say hi to Dad? Say hi.
Hi.
There you go. That's Hunain's son saying hi to everybody. Oh, brilliant. That's a dot ball. You want to say all the best to Daddy?
How do you say it?
All the best, Daddy.
All the best, Daddy.
There you go. So just 2 overs left now. A lot falls on Shine Ali. So what's your name? Ahil. So Ahil here, such a cute boy, sitting with me, encouraging his dad in for his game. Ahil, you think your dad's gonna win the game? Say yes.
Yes.
There you go. So Ahil thinks his dad is gonna win the game. What do you wanna be when you grow up? You wanna be a cricketer?
Yeah.
There you go. Ahil wants to be a cricketer when he's grown up like his dad. Not a poor performer like his dad, but a better player than him. Is your dad a good player?
Yeah.
There you go. How old are you, Ahil?
4.
Oh my God, he's only 4 years old and he's already at the commentary box. That's wonderful, Sahil. Do you play cricket?
Yeah.
Oh my God, where do you play cricket?
At home.
At home? That's cute. Do you hit any sixers there?
Yeah.
That's awesome. A 4-year-old. Imagine him hitting sixers. That's wonderful. Such a smart kid. That's the future of cricket in Chicago. Soon, 18 years down the line, you're going to see him playing big tournaments everywhere. It's going to be a different task. So, Al, do you go to school?
Yeah.
Which school do you go to?
Preschool.
Preschool. Look at that. What do you want to become when you grow up?
A soccer player.
Oh my goodness, he wants to become a soccer player. Who's your favorite soccer player?
Lionel Messi.
Oh my goodness, look at the 4-year-old's favorite here. Lionel Messi. Oh my goodness. Do you watch all his games?
Yeah.
That's wonderful. That's really incredible. So 11 balls, 21 runs needed. Amin Gilani on strike. Will he be able to take the strike and give strike to Shine Ali to make the difference? The last over, Tala ball, 15 runs came off it. Gotta see what's gonna happen this over. Brilliantly placed towards the covers. They will only get one. Shine will say, that's okay. Stay there. Oh, that's Shine Ali tried to go big. Couldn't connect that one. Just gets a single. So 9 balls, 19 runs required. A lot to ask here now. I mean, Gilani, he can actually hit big, but will he have the luxury to take risk? Is the question. When you have Shine Ali there playing on 57 from 42, you might as well have him take most of the strike. Oh, brilliant. Lovely bowling there from Tala Mohsin. So, Sahil, do you have a brother?
No.
Sister? Oh, you have a sister? Nice. You like playing cricket with your sister at home?
No, she's small.
Oh, she's small? How old is she?
1.
Oh, she's only 1 year old, baby. So you're the big brother then, huh?
But she can talk.
Oh, she can talk when she's 1 year old?
Yeah.
That's incredible. Oh, this is high and up in the air. This might fall safe. Yes, it will. Never easy to catch those running back, but they will get 2 runs on that occasion. Could be trivial. 17 needed of 7. A couple of big hits will do it. But will they be able to do it? Ahil here. He thinks his dad's team is going to win. What do you play? Keyboard? That's incredible. Since since when did you start playing keyboard?
Maybe maybe 9 minutes.
Wow, you can play keyboard for 9 minutes? That's awesome, man. You love to play soccer, you play cricket at home, you hit sixers. Man, you are awesome.
I pretend I'm a bad guy.
You pretend you're a bad guy? Why?
I like bad guys.
No, you don't. Why do you like bad guys?
They're my favorite.
They're your favorite? So you watch movies?
No, I watch my friend in the movie.
You watch your friends in the movie?
No, I just watch a cartoon.
Oh, what cartoons do you watch?
Handy Andy.
Handy Andy? Wow, I like that cartoon. My son likes that cartoon. Oh, that's gone. That's gone. That's it. That's the end of it. And there you go, Ahel. Say congrats to your papa. Ahel, say congrats, dad.
Congrats, Dad.
There you go. All right, that's it for tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Say bye, Shri. Good night.
Bye.
Good night. So that's Sahil for you folks, cheering for his dad. And finally, when his dad won, he said, "Congrats, Dad." That's incredible. Such a sweet kid. Wonderful moments these. A dad winning before the kid. Just 4 years old and a Lal Messi fan. That's amazing. So that's it for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned for the presentation updates. Skokie Patriots won by 15 runs. And Lahore Qalandars, they register their first loss in this season. So you look at the points table. So with that win, Skokie Pats have come down to 5th position with a better run rate, 0.92. Wonderful competing teams here. It's going to be a brilliant tournament, ladies and gentlemen. We've got to wait and watch for what's going to happen. But that's it for tonight from the commentary box.